Alrighty. Here we go. We're about to get the show on the road, people. Here goes the farming simulator. So that's what I feel like doing right now. We're back on the methane farm. I've made a little bit of progress. I had one person join earlier, then they left. Which is fine. I don't really expect people to stick around if they don't want to. You know what I mean? But like, at least if you're gonna like dip, give me a heads up. You know what I mean? You know, that's all I'm saying. Some people just can't do that for some reason. It's kind of frustrating, but it is what it is. I ain't tripping about it. Well, we're fixing to get this shit going, guys. Just give me just a second. I didn't use my intermission screen this time because we're fixing to get going, and it's not gonna take me as long to set up this time. We're fixing to get rolling. Yeah, I try to get some people to join and help me out, which one person did, and it was very helpful. I mean, he probably had something he had to do. Either that or he got DC'd, which is possible. The game probably broke. Considering the fact that when he was operating the baler, it dumped some of the balers in a not so good spot. As you can see, we have a decent amount of bales. We've made a lot of progress so far, guys. A lot. When I say a lot, I mean a lot. How many of these? 80,000. What's the cap? Oh, what's the cap? Okay. Alright, so next thing we need to do is expansion. We need somewhere, which I'm probably gonna save and quit and go look for a mod right quick. Only because I want to find like a larger methane tank storage, like so I can store more methane at one time. We're gonna save, and I'm gonna quit because I'm not opening up a multiplayer game if no one's gonna join. I need to look for something for methane though. I'm gonna type in something. I want a larger tank. Oh, that's all you got? Aw. Okay, alright, it's fine, Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, so now we gotta go to, Variables Methane Farm. Turn all this stuff on, make sure it's on. Let's go. Let's load into the shit and let's get going. Because we gotta set up an area where we can store all this stuff. Because I'm not always gonna need to sell it. That's the thing. Like, and the reason I'm saying that is because for 32,000 liters of methane, right? I'm easily pulling $218,000 to $220,000. And I can do that twice right now. Do I need to? No. I'm good. I've got enough money to kind of hold me over for a little while. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a plot of land over here. Which I need to figure out what quadrant that is. And then I'm going to set up a base of operations where I can drive my methane truck over there. And then I also want to probably move this. I'm going to empty it out first, obviously. But I want this entire field to be usable. That one over there just recently got cut. I was doing all this off stream. So I think right here is where we're going to kind of set up, like, operation. We're going to have a bunch of storages over here and shit like that. So this is the quadrants we need. So let's figure out what fucking little square that is. Okay, this one. This one right here. Alright, I don't think... No, I don't need that. I do need this quadrant. Okay, so this is where our base is going to be. Alright. So let's get started, shall we? Now, the first thing I need to do is I probably need to lay down some concrete over here. So I'm going to stand over here in the trees. And we're going to do some landscaping. Because we need to landscape. I should probably get the mulcher over here and knock out these trees. I'm not going to, but I should. And the reason I'm not going to is because I don't need it to be clear. Painting, concrete. Alright, that should be enough to get us started. What I will do is... gravel. Why is this so weird? I'm trying to make a driveway out of gravel. I could have just laid gravel down. Okay. Alright, I think this is enough of a slab for what I'm doing. For now. Alright. So, there we go. Now, what I need to do is... I gotta go back here, and then I gotta go to here. I think it's container, or it might be silo. Probably silo. No, it's not silo. It's a container. Gotta be a container, right? Yep, there's a methane tank right there. That's 20,000 liters. There's one, these right here, they hold like 20-something, 25,000 liters of tank. We need a few of these in line. Oh, that is not straight at all. My OCD is really playing with me right now, but I'm just gonna ignore it. Alright, that should be enough for now. We got 5 tanks. Yeah, that'll be enough for now. Because I gotta store a lot of this methane. Alright, so I think we should work on storing the methane first, then we'll figure out where we're gonna put everything else. Because I'm gonna move this entire thing from here. Anyways. Yeah, definitely. Which means I probably need to move back. Come on. No, we're not gonna go that far. We'll keep that there. Alright. So... Alright, fill that thing up. Got a lot of methane to go out of here. And the thing is all you really need to do is get hay bales and silage, or silage. Sorry, silage. You don't really take that much. I need to dump some more silage in there. Hold on. while that's filling up, we'll do that. We'll keep that. Actually, no. No, we don't need to do that. Because I believe I said earlier we're moving that and that. So we need to let it run. Which it should do relatively soon. Alright, let's go drop this off. Come on. Oh, I'm about to get some. God damn it. Apparently, I just can't fucking drive today. Why isn't it dumping in there? Give me an option. Are these tanks fucking broken? What the fuck? Hold on. I'm a dumbass. I am legit a dumbass. That's a petrol tank. I'm fucking dumb. Oh my god. I cannot believe I did that. I feel so stupid. Oh my god. I guess I gotta buy the methane tanks now. Alright, so it looks like they're gonna be fucking 20,000 liters instead of 25,000, which is fine, but I'm still annoyed. There we go. That should equal up to what I was trying to do earlier. It was 5, 10, 15, 20, so there were 25,000 liters and there was 5 of them, so there's an extra 20,000 liters of capacity that I didn't have, or wouldn't have if I placed down 5. So that's why we got 6. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? This time it should actually fucking work. If I can drive and actually back it up properly. Start charging. Bitch. There we go. There we go, it's working. Alright, that's gonna take about 20 years. So let's go check on the methane farm. How's it going? Should run into oh, okay, that one's full, so now we'll just back up, straighten out. We dump the rest into that, and it should, let's go grab the rest of it. We're gonna fill up all these tanks in no time, because apparently there's not any, oh no. Let me go check construction to see if there's any bigger methane containers. I doubt that there is. I think those are the only ones that you can get. Yep. I think that's about it. Because if you go here, these are just silos. That's it. And then you go to silo extension. Is there anything like... No, no extensions. No fucking extensions. Are you serious? This is some bullshit, man. Alright, well, that's empty, so now we can get out of here. Let's go grab some more methane. I need to fix that too. Alright. Damn it. I'm done again. Oh. Excuse me if I seem like I'm a little tired. It's because I went to sleep. I slept, but it's been a long work week, so I'm a little exhausted. But I still want to get on here and live stream and give you guys some kind of content. Something. Alright, I'm gonna try to talk and do all that shit, but it's really hard to do. At least for me. Basically what we're doing is we're trying to transfer all the methane out of this and these tanks over here. This is where our factory, basic place of operation is. Oh, never mind. That's how you jackknife. Don't do that. Jackknife the fucking trailer, dude. Are you fucking serious? Alright. Alright, that's got 20,000 liters. Okay, so this one's about full. Alright, let's hop in the truck. We gotta back up now. Oh yeah, see, we got a lot of methane. And this is why I said no man's land is probably one of your best bets when it comes to, like, say if you wanted to do methane. Grass and silage. You will have to download the fermenting silo mod, but it's worth it. Or you can get the silage additive for the baler I have. Either one will work. I just think that the silage factory thing is better. You could also sell the silage too. Any excess that you don't need, which I don't know if I would do. I would just like kind of do that thing and be worth more. Yeah, we're gonna have all these full in no time. Alright, now we gotta go grab the rest of them. That's a lot of methane. All out of line too. Oh my god. How much do we got left to go? About probably. Yeah, it's not gonna be that much. This one's not gonna be as much as the other ones. Yeah, it's not even 20,000 liters. So we won't get a full tank on. Well, we'll get one of the tanks full, but the next one won't be. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Tank we had to fill up. Hold on, we're about to find out. Yep, I got the right one. I got the right tank. We've already almost filled up 6 tanks. So 20, 40, 60, 80, and then like 500 and something. 80,586 liters of methane is how much methane we have now. I hate the fact that this is all fucking just crooked. I really do, but the thing is the game doesn't really allow you to align it. Oh, it really is driving me nuts. I'll have to do something about it at some point, because if not, it's going to drive me crazy. This is why I don't do things in a straight line like that. I do it like side by side by side by side. Alright, well this shit's empty. So, because this shit's empty, I can move this here piece of equipment. I can sell that shit and we can go continue to set up our base of operations. Okay. So, we got 61 bales in the storage. Between this little field, this field here, and then that little bit of the field I cut out there, we got 61 bales. So, if I do the math, I believe this first field right here got us 28 the first time I cut the first half of it. Plus 21, so 61 plus 28. That should be 89. Yeah, 89. So we'll have a total of 89 bales in pretty much production with this. Each time we cut it. Like the entire thing, both bales. Alright, that's good. Alright, time to move this bullshit. Alright, get the fuck off my property. Bibbidi bobbidi bitch, get off my property. Okay, I need to move. Get out of the way. Get in the truck. Okay, construction. Landscaping. Painting. Oh, where the fuck is dirt at? Am I just blind? Dirt. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, now meadow. There we go. That's patched up. Looks a lot better. Now that is an open field right there. I could probably fix that though. Yeah, what, fuck. Fuck. I fucking did it again. God damn it. Sorry, God, you didn't. Damn it, the beaver did. My bad. I'm just frustrated. Not really, like, I'm not really frustrated, but it's like, kind of like an annoyed frustration. Like, dang it, I know better. Why the fuck did I do that stupid shit? There we go. Alright, yeah, it don't look the greatest, but... yeah, see, this is another part that just got cut recently. Yeah, so this is a really large area of grass. Okay. So now, we need to set up. Let's see. Damn it. Set it again. I gotta go back into production. I screwed up again. Oh my god. I forget that you gotta, like, move the stick around or something. Dude, what am I doing today? Factories. Okay. Okay, so I need the methane production. Yep, here we go. Alright, so now we got 2. That's going to produce a lot more methane a lot faster, and we're going to make more money. Alright, now we need selling points. Right here. Oh, nope, wrong one. There we go. I'm obviously gonna clean this up at some point and make it look better. It looks like shit right now, I know, but that's kind of what happens when you just throw shit together. Alright, so that's what we got so far. I should have just lined them up like that instead of a straight line the way I did. It's not even a straight line. That line is about as straight as a fucking bent rod. Okay, alright. So here's what I'm gonna do. I have to fix that. I'm sorry, it's driving me nuts. I can't. I'm gonna take the methane that just dumped into that, sell it, and we're gonna go from here. So, start charging, load the fucking methane in, load it up, because we're gonna make some money. We're getting paid today. We still got a long ways to go. It's gonna take forever to fucking fill up the tank. That's the one thing that sucks about it, the speed at which it fills it up. Now what you could do is you could make it to where it sells the methane as it's producing it, but I don't know. I don't do that because realism. But that's just me. Alright, yeah, we gotta get 20,000 liters out of this. And then we got like, how many more tanks with 20,000 in it? 1, 2, 3. So three more, and then we got one with like 500 and something liters. Okay. Yeah. Bless me. Yeah. Falling in there. I should have cleared this fucking tree out. Ah, fuck it. It's staying. That is now the parking lot tree. It's gonna stay until I get tired of it. Alright, are we good? Are we good over here? Are we, no, we're still not good. Good. I need to get another truck. Yeah. Yep, at this point, I think it's time that I have another truck. So I can have one filling up while the other one is dumping, and this is going to be a lot faster. So we're getting another truck. Alright, first thing we're going to do is get ourselves a trailer. And we're going to paint it jet black, like we did the other one. I believe, yeah, that's how that one, the other one looked. So we'll do that. And we're going to go get us another truck. Now, let me tell you a little cheat code I found in this game. This truck right here, right? 50 grand. Okay? 650 horsepower, $75,000. Okay, now if you paint it, it's a little bit more, I think. But the other truck in the game, right, is, well, 76,000. The other truck, you get 500 horsepower and you have to pay 110. Doesn't make any sense, does it? Why would you pay more money and get less power? Dumb. There we go. We're really ramping up the production now. I can turn the jailbreak off, I just don't. I kind of like the sound of it. And these things get up and go. We'll have that one charging up. This one's already good to go. It's going to take forever, but it's going to speed up this process significantly. And now we just sell it and we make all our money back, just like that. You see how fast the money's going up? We had $90-something thousand. We're already past 170 grand. 200,000. 200. We just got $138,846 from that. And you wonder why I chose to do methane? Because money. That's why. People say, you know, do forestry and all this other shit on no man's land. Listen, if you want to make money quickly and not have to spend, well, you'll have to spend some money, but like a lot less, a whole hell of a lot less than you would if you was to get a full-scale farm for like animals or some shit like that. This is the way to go. How's this one doing? Alright, yeah, it's still charging. It's fine. This one's got 8,000 something liters, 9,000 now. And this one's just now hitting about 2,000. This one, yeah, this will be filled up in no time. And then while that one's pumping, this one's also pumping. So by the time this one gets done, this one should be doing pretty good. And then when I get done dumping this one, I'll put it on another tank. And we'll go from there. That's how we'll do that. And then I'm gonna sell these tanks and move them. I cannot. I need 2 trucks anyways, because I got 2 plants. Alright, we got like... Oh yeah, we're doing good. Okay. Yeah. Methane production is by far the most cost-effective way in the game, I think, to make money. At least if you're in no man's land. Now, there is a caveat to this. In order to get to this point, purchase a few of these starting out. Alright, they'll generate a little bit of money, they'll help. But it's not going to be crazy. It's not like it's going to just be giving you a crap ton of money starting out. Or what you could do, and this is another option. You could just buy hay bales, throw them into the fermenting silo, get like 28 bales, dump them into the fermenting silo, let them turn into silage, dump them into your methane factory, fast forward the time, sleep, and then collect the methane and sell it. And then you can also flip your profit very fast that way too. This is nuts. This is absolutely insane. Alright, this is full. How is this one doing again? Hold on, let me go check. Oh, that one's almost full. Perfect. Hold up, I'm gonna do something right quick. Okay, I'm gonna stop, and then there's one that has like 500 or so liters in it. I'm gonna go collect that. I don't see the point of putting a truck on one for 500 liters. It's this one right here. Oh shit. Hold up. Come on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. There we go. Alright, that one's about to be full. I need to hurry up. I probably need another selling point too. Oh yeah, we're making bank. Already approaching $400,000. 122,000 from that. Now we'll just whip this bitch around. Back up to this one, let this one fill up, take that one, go dump it. There we go. Just like that. Start charging, there we go. See how much money we make out of this one. $138,000. We're already at $502,000. Earlier we had $98,000 after we bought the truck. That's something to think about. I'm gonna park this truck right here. Alright, how's this one doing? Okay, we got a little bit before, okay. How's the silage factory? Okay, it needs more. It needs more hay. So we'll go ahead and take care of that right fast. And also, I'm gonna fire up this tractor because we're gonna need it. Operating position. We're gonna go here. 24 hay bales, boop, just like that. They all collect onto that thing, and then we go dump that into the fermenting silo. This ain't gonna take no time. This shit's gonna ramp up so quick. I need to get another one of these. Down. Boop. There we go. And that should have dumped a mega fuck ton in there. It did. Alright. That's gonna give us an additional 100 and some thousand liters. I think I'll dump more in here. Just because I have the bales on hand. Stop unloading, operating position, exit out. And we'll get 24 more. Dump them on there. Why did it not collect? There we go. We'll just dump them in there. We'll load this thing down. We gotta get a lot of bales now, but it's fine. We'll get all those bales back. I'm not worried about it. So unload bales and then doop, doop. And then, boop. How much we got in there now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing good. So to fill up both methane plants, we need like 80,000 liters of silage. This only carries about 45,000 liters, so I think it's about time we look at getting a bigger trailer. That would require a truck. We can put silage in it. We can't put silage in these ones, so even though they carry a little bit more. That looks like the largest one that we can get. That would require a diesel. It would. Nah, we ain't doing it. We're just gonna have to make a few trips. It'll be fine. Start filling with silage. We should have enough in here to get this up and running. If my calculations are correct. We'll see. We'll see. If not, it'll be fine. Because we're sitting pretty on that. So if need be, I would just go, in the case of an emergency, I would go and buy some bales. Because I would spend like, probably 40 or 50 grand and make like 200 and something grand. Not that expensive of a endeavor. We still gotta dump that one. We'll start with this right here. Dumping it in. And we'll go here and then basically silage. Load that down, go grab another trailer. We'll have that shit filled up in no time. It is going to require us to make a few trips, but fine. It's fine. It'll be alright. I ain't worried about it. Then after I get that done, I gotta cut that field. Not only do I have to cut it, I gotta teat it, and then I gotta harvest it. Shouldn't be too bad, but it is gonna be time consuming. That is the most time consuming part. Alright. Oh, wait, what? Okay, alright. Well, we should have enough. I don't know. We might not, and if we don't, it's fine. Because we're still going to be producing way more methane than we did before. When you fill one of these up and you sleep through a day, or you go through a day, it'll generate like 80,000 liters of methane per factory. Alright, that's full, so we'll dump the remainder into this one, and then we'll go grab another load. That should take care of it. Just like that. Let me go here. Loop. Now this one should be producing. Yep. Just like I thought. I think I might hook up my wheel here in a second. Just because it's a lot more fun, I think, to play this game whenever you can use the wheel. I still have to use the controller for some parts of it, but it's fun to play this game with the wheel. I think we can get the silage out of here. Oh, there's 19,000 liters in there. I'll take it. I forgot I dumped that in there. And that's why it's always good to store shit too. You never know when you might need it. That just saved me a little bit of hassle on time too. Alright. So we got, looks like, yeah, we should have more. Alright, we got a full thing, and then we can fill it up again. So, as long as we have enough, let's see, 90, as long as we have like at least 180,000 liters of silage at one time. Wait, no, that's not right. 80, no, 160. 160. We can fill up both of these. Alright, how much we got? 64,000. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fill it up. I want it to be all the way tip top. I want to top it off. Yeah, it does require a few trips, but look at it like this. You fill it up, you do the work you're doing, and as you're doing the work you're doing, it's producing methane, so there's that. And then, whenever you sleep and you wake up the next morning, you have 160,000 liters of methane. We don't need that much this time. About... I think that should do it. That's probably way more than we need. Yeah, that's probably way more. But whatever I have left, I'll just dump into there. That's how we'll do that. I'll just dump the excess into that. And I still need to empty out that truck and sell the contents of it. I haven't forgotten that. Okay, dumping that in there. We'll go over here. That's done. Alright, we'll leave that thing running. I'm gonna go pull this thing over here, start selling the methane that's in it. Alright, 502,000. That's how much we got. Bam. Watch this shit. Alright, so we got about 17,000 liters left. We'll go ahead and go dump that into storage, because they're both loaded. Probably try to load some more into this one, so I'm sure it probably won't be like 1,000 liters. I doubt it, but they do go through a lot really fast. No, actually it didn't go through as much as I thought it did, but that's fine. Yep, we're at 641,000, so we made like $130-some thousand, somewhere around in there just now. There we go. We're already at over $500,000. And that's just producing methane. And all we do is just cut grass, make hay bales, and put them in storage. Which what we're fixing to do here in a second. I'm gonna park this thing right here. I'm gonna stop the engine, let it sit there and chill. And it's about time to fire up that thing. But before I do that, I want to grab this truck and I want to move it over here. And then I also want to sell those and rearrange them, because that is awful. Alright, let's fix the fucking fuck up I did. Okay, now let's try to line these up a little bit better. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so we got 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 80. We got enough for 180,000 liters. That's more than enough capacity and probably more than we'll ever need. It's a little crooked, but at least when you look at it from this way, it doesn't look that bad. That's better than I did before. That looks better too. And I can go to, hold on, landscaping, painting, and then where's that? Concrete. There we go. It's still a little crooked, but I can deal with that a lot better than I can than being in a straight line and being all woo. I'm okay with that. Alright. There we go. And we still got a good amount of money. I mean, we spent like 40 grand just now, which is nuts, but that's what it costs. That is the cost. Okay, so we don't need the telehandler right now, but we do need this mower, because we gotta get started mowing. Alright, I think I'm gonna hook up the steering wheel now. Okay. Now at the point where I hook in the steering wheel. As soon as I find the fucking cords. Oh, I forgot. I gotta turn off the controller. Let it do the thing, say it's disconnected, press A to continue, sign in. Then I gotta turn my controller back on, because I'm still gonna need the controller to adjust the camera. Now we can drive. Alright. Let's unfold this thing. I'm gonna play some music on my end. You guys won't be able to hear it because copyright. Sorry, blame YouTube for that. Don't blame me. They are the ones that wanted to have a broken copyright system, and then Twitch selects to fucking mute the stream or the part of the stream that has copyright music in it, which nobody trying to steal your shit, man. Seriously. Nobody trying to steal your shit and claim it's yours. I just like listening to music when I game sometimes. Okay, alright. Let all that run. There we go. I just freed up some RAM right quick because stuff was running a little choppy. So now we'll hit play on that, and then we'll monitor and make sure everything is okay. Yep, we're good. The music is not coming through to the other side. Alright. This should go along relatively smoothly. This thing doesn't take that long. Oh, hold up, go back. Foot to the floor, let's go. Buttery smooth. Get a perimeter set up and then we'll go from there. This thing actually handles pretty good. It's actually a lot more nimble than I would expect it to be. I think that's just the engineering of the game, but there's some vehicles that were like wonky to drive. My pedal is to the metal. Like I got my foot resting on the gas. Putting the hammer down and stepping on. Here we go. This is gonna take a little bit, but this is the process that's involved with running something like this. But the best part about this is you don't have to cut the field, or like, you have to cut it, but what I mean is you don't have to plow it, you don't have to like create a field, you don't have to do none of that. You can just get the equipment, do a little bit of landscaping, remove some bushes and trees, and then get to work, and the grass will grow back on its own. That's the beauty of this whole thing. The grass will grow back on its own. Super efficient too. It's an expensive piece of equipment. To get one of these here pieces of equipment, you're going to be spending about probably $380,000. I think is how much it is. It's pricey, but it's worth it. If you don't have those funds starting out, there's another mod I have. It's like 15 grand, 6.6 meters in width, and it's a bush hog essentially. And you can hook it up to a 4755 John Deere tractor, which is like 108,000. So you'll only be in it like probably 120, 130 something $1,000 maybe. And that will get you started. You don't have to go straight into this like I did. I just went straight for the big dog because I'm impatient. I'm just be honest, I'm impatient. I don't like when things take forever. I like to speed things up as fast as possible. And this already takes enough time as it is, so any way you can make it faster is going to be overall more beneficial, and it's going to make the player experience a lot better in my opinion. do a little bit of correction right there, but that's fine. Actually, hold on. I want to look at something right quick. Hold on. Okay. So let's go look at that mower I was talking about. It's a mod, so you really only realistically need like 75 horsepower to operate this. So you could actually use a smaller tractor than I was talking about. I would just recommend using that tractor because if not, it's going to bog down a lot and it's going to be miserable. The tractor I'm talking about has 190 and it pulls that thing effortlessly. It's worth getting a better tractor, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you can get whatever tractor you want. If you want to get a 75 horsepower tractor and pull it, go right ahead. I'm not going to tell you not to. I'm just going to tell you from my personal experience, the tractor that I'm talking about, which is the same one right over there that's hooked up to that flatbed trailer, it pulls it a lot better. It still bogs going up hills, but not nowhere near as much. This thing is worth the money, obviously. As soon as you can get one of these, I would do it. That would be my recommendation. As soon as you can get one of these, buy one. Now here's the thing. If I made a field, right, and I planted grass, I could use the AI, but here's why I don't like the AI in this game. The AI in this game is kind of stupid. I'm just gonna flat out tell you, they're kind of dumb. And if you want something done right, you do it yourself. Okay, humans can still make mistakes, but for some reason the AI in this game just has a hard time figuring out how to maneuver certain stuff, and I have no problem maneuvering this thing around the field. Once I get a perimeter set up, I'm golden. And I don't know how to explain it. It's just the AI is not dumb. Don't use the AI. Trust me when I tell you not to use the AI in the game. It's better if you do it this way, because not only is it going to be more cost effective, because you won't have to get a plow, a tractor that can operate the plow, a fertilizer, a planter, a roller, and some other all the other pesticides and all the other crap. You're going to be spending a lot more money than you're using. Whereas doing this is a lot more of a cost-effective way, because in no man's land there's grass everywhere. And all you gotta do is, which I'll show you guys some of that here in a second, to get rid of the bushes, just plant meadow. It's that simple. Just plant meadow. Take the little square, put it over some meadow, plant it, and then as for the trees, that's what you need a forestry mulcher for. Which I'll show you guys that later too, because I'm probably gonna have to do it. This is going to be the fastest option for cutting fields. Just simply because of the width. I think this is the widest mower that you can get. There's probably some wider mowers you can get for tractors, but here's the problem with those. Here's why I don't use those. Alright? Here's why I don't have a tractor with like 17 meters of, alright? Sometimes when you go around turns with those, they miss patches. This thing doesn't miss patches unless you miss a patch. Look, we're already almost done with this field. Then I gotta go get the teeter, I gotta teat it, then I gotta get the harvester and harvest it. Something oddly satisfying about this. I can't explain it. This is why I say to buy this thing as soon as you can. It's expensive, but it's worth the money. Because you get the widest width that you can get without missing patches on the turn. And that's important. Otherwise you'll be there all day having to go back and fuck that. We're done. Turn it off, left mower, fold it. There we go. That field over there is not ready yet. Alright. So that's the mulcher. And then obviously I have this tractor. It's overkill. I think you only need like 70 horsepower for that, but I always go overkill with my tractors, and here's why. For one, it operates this equipment a lot easier. For two, it's kind of like future-proofing a little bit. If I ever decide to get something a little beefier, say, let's go look at forestry equipment right quick, right? This mulcher requires 200 horsepower, so I couldn't use it for that, but... Oh no, this requires 150. It's 150 horsepower. So, this tractor, if you go to medium tractors, and then you go... See, you got 190 horse. All of this equipment can be operated with this tractor. That requires like, I think 100 horsepower. And then I got a little Massey Ferguson tractor. This is the smallest tractor I own. Oh yeah, this is gonna rip through this in no time. This might seem like it's gonna take forever. It doesn't. This thing, because of the width, this ain't gonna take long. Next, then we gotta harvest it, and that's not gonna take long either. The baler that you guys saw back there is also a mod. But the reason I got that, is because if you don't get that, you see how wide that center section is on the baler? That's all you'll have for a baler. And when you're doing production on this scale, and you're trying to collect all this shit, width is important. Hold up. Best advice I can say is, you see this line right here? Just keep your tire right beside it, and you shouldn't miss anything. Find a line, keep your tire by it. You're not fully utilizing all the width this thing has, but you're not missing anything. So you don't gotta go back and correct yourself later. There we go. Easy. We'll make a few laps around this and we'll have it done. I don't know how many it's gonna take, but not a lot. I missed a little on the outside back there, but like, it is what it is. I'm not going back for that little bit. And basically right here, you just slowly come out. And this doing this with music in the background, dude, it's just I'm probably listening to the wrong kind of music for this. I'm sitting here bumping some like almost like some EDM music, just but it's definitely the vibe. It's for sure. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, this is nice and smooth. Super easy to control too. You can't see what I'm doing, but I'm trying to open up a cigar while we're doing this. I'm just setting it aside for later. I don't want it. My water's not right there. Damn it. I forgot my water. It's fine. I'll get it after this. Dude. Man. Alright, there we go. So now we just pull out this way like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we'll be done with this in no time. We're already making a lot of progress really quickly. The key here is to keep moving. Don't stop. Hammer down, keep moving. I'm serious, my foot is resting on the gas pedal. Like, the weight of my leg and everything is on it. This is why I don't have a driver's license, people. I'm scared to get one for my own safety, I gotta be honest, because I know how I am. The same way I play video games is the same way I would try to drive in real life, and I'd probably get myself killed. Like, I'm cautious in some situations, okay? What I mean by that is, if I'm in a highly populated area, I'm cautious. If I'm driving out at night and there's a thunderstorm and the ground's wet. I'm cautious. If my visibility decreases, I'm cautious. But if the conditions are favorable and I got open road, whack! I guarantee you I'm gonna do it at least once or twice. Dude. I can't resist the urge. You can ask anyone who's ever rode in a car with me. Man, I just thought about this one time. And this is when I was like 14. Bruh. Rest in peace to my mother. She's dead. Alright, but this one experience I had with her. I was 14, bro. I'm laughing just thinking about it. So, she lets me drive her 99 Ford Expedition. Now, she wanted me to drive down the interstate. It was a 2-mile stretch from the town we lived in Arkansas to another small town down the interstate, right? It was on our way home. And she thought it was funny to slam on the brakes and have me and my brother get brake checked by the back of the seat. Now, mind you, the back of the seat had these TV screens. So every time my head hit it, it hurt. And she thought it was funny. So I'm like, okay. So the next day, she wanted to let me and April drive, and she let me drive. And my brother took me out before, because when he found out about it, he was like, okay, I'm going to take you up for a rip, and I'm going to show you something right quick in Mom's truck. Oh my God, as I'm getting closer to the end of this, it's just making me laugh. Okay. He pulls on the side of the interstate, shows me how to do a neutral drop. It's an automatic, so I couldn't clutch kick it. He said basically you put it in neutral, you mat the throttle, it bounces off the rev limiter, then you slap it and drive and let off the gas. And just hold on. Okay, so my mom has never seen me drive before, okay? So I go to pull over on the side of the highway after he showed me how to do that. He even taught me how to control the throttle and all that. It wasn't that hard to do on that thing because, I mean, it made a decent power, but it wasn't like so much power that I was gonna kill myself, you know what I mean? It had wide tires on the back, they were pretty grippy. And I mean, I sent it. I pulled over on the side of the road, hit the brake, put it in neutral, and went vroom. And my mom looks at me and goes, "You better not." Vroom, vroom. She was like, "Joseph, I'm not playing with you. You better not." And I'm vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. And she's like, "I'm not playing. Stop right now." Fucking blows the tires off, right? Leaves down a cloud of smoke, laying 11s. And in that 2-mile stretch, I got that truck up to like, the speedo said 100 miles an hour. I had it pegged. I was on it, man. Just waving through traffic. My poor mama. Oh my God, bro. I about gave that woman a heart attack. She was pissed, bro. She never let me drive another one of her vehicles again after that one. Because she was afraid that I was going to do it again. Dude, as soon as we pulled into the gas station in that town, I slowed down how I was supposed to the speed I was supposed to. Oh, another thing I did. When we pulled off to the exit, right? I got it sideways. Vroom, 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 just whipping it. Pulled out, matted it, fucking let off a little bit, it come back around, pointed straight, and then I slowly got back in it. Got to about 80 before I had to slow back down again. Hit the turn about 30 around a little S curve in an SUV, mind you. And she was sitting there like this. Like she was on a freaking roller coaster, man. Oh, one of the funniest experiences of my life. That dude, she was scared. She thought I was gonna crash. So we get into town. I see the speed limit sign. I start doing the speed limit. She's like, pull over now. I'm like, Mom, we're almost there. I got it. I'm slowing down. All right. I wish I had a camera. I would have recorded it. That was one of the funniest things that ever happened in my life. We pull into the gas station. I pull up to the gas pump. I park it, and she yanks the keys out of the ignition, out of the ignition, and says, "Get out now." And she was so mad. Oh man. Oh dude. Oh dude. After that, she never let me drive another one of her vehicles again. Oh my god. The thing is, on that S curve, I saw her do that a couple times in that truck. See, when I sat in the car with her, I was watching the RPM, the speed, the steering input, the throttle application, when she was pushing the brakes, how hard she was pushing them. So I learned from watching her hit that S curve. Like it was tight, but it wasn't that tight. 30 miles an hour was the maximum speed. I was going about 30, 35. Bruh. Oh man, I wish she was still here, because I would have loved to have done that at least one more time. Just one more time, man. That was one of the best memories I ever had with my mother. One of the most memorable. She she was the reason why I was such a speed demon though, man. Like, give me a second and I'll go into detail why. That wasn't the first time I gave my mom a heart attack in that SUV though. Okay. I hit this one turn, right? In the town we lived in. And, I was going faster than I should have been. I was going about 40. And it was like, it wasn't a T, but it was like this. Like, picture it turn and picture it going like that. 40 miles an hour in an SUV. Scared the shit out of her then. And then when I hit that straightaway, I got up to about 50 or 60 and I slowed back down. I've scared my mom in vehicles plenty of times. But the thing is, she's my reason for being such a speed demon. Here's why. When I was a kid, she went down a gravel road one time at like 60 miles an hour in a 94 Dodge Ram. And I was in the bed, holding on to the area. You know how there's a truck that has the bed and the space in between the cabin and the bed? I had my hand right there, and I was using my my knees as suspension, right? Bombing it down that road. Some of the most fun I ever had when I was a kid. I was like probably 10 years old at the time. It was like riding a bull, but it was fun. It was fun, that's for damn sure. And then also one time she was taking us to school, right, and we was about to be late. There was this little town that we had to go catch the bus in the area where I live at, not too far from here. She was straight bombing it. Like, when I say straight bombing, like, that woman was going fast. Like, I think I saw 90 before she hit this one-lane bridge, and it had an incline on the bridge. In the same truck that I mentioned, the Ram, she hit that jump and was like, not kidding. I just grabbed the yo shit handle. I grabbed a hold of my sister. I said, hold on. Boom, boom. Gone. And then she immediately had to hit the brakes and slow down. But guess what? We made it to the bus stop. My mom was a fucking speed demon, dude. Like, and that's kind of why I am the way I am. But that's why I don't have a car yet, and I haven't gotten a license, because I don't know if I'll have enough self-control to not try to do that. And in that regard, I'm like her. Like, it just depends on the conditions, alright? If it's rainy, I can't see worth the crap, or I'm in a highly populated area, I won't. But if I'm out in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere, on an open road, we got clear weather, no rain, and a straightaway, I'm probably gonna stab the throttle a couple times. And that's just because of the way I grew up, man. But, like, that one experience with my mother, man, that expedition, bruh, I understand why she never let me drive again. And then one time, I was riding around with some friends of mine. I was riding around with Smokey. And her mom's, her mother's Grand Am. It was a 99 Grand Am GT. Alright? So we're riding around in this thing and they let me drive. And there's this one turn that's like a V. Like this. I went around that turn at 30 miles an hour. In a Grand Am GT. From the 90s. Bruh. So it's not that I don't know how to drive. I do, obviously. But it's just like I gotta have some funds set aside for some speeding tickets, because I'm definitely gonna get a couple. If not, I'm gonna spend a lot of time at the racetrack, at least on my free time. I'm gonna go do some racing for sure, because if I don't, I'm gonna get in trouble. And the thing is, I didn't even notice I was going that fast until the people in the car got flung. And it was like, man, what in the hell are you doing? I'm like, I look down at the speedo and it says 30 miles an hour. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, my bad. They're like, slow down a little bit. I'm like, oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was going that fast. See, in my family, we have this condition known as leadfoot-itis. It's not an actual condition. What it means is you got a heavy foot. And even when I'm like trying to barely throttle a car, I'm putting in more throttle than I think I am. So like, any car I get, the first upgrade I'm doing before I do horsepower, before I do anything, is gonna be tires. I'm gonna make sure I got enough contact patch and enough traction to accommodate for my heavy foot. Because if I don't, I'm gonna be a dead man. And also, you know, suspension and stuff like that. All those goodies. Brakes. I don't care if the car makes like 120 horsepower. I guarantee you I will find the limits of whatever tires are on it. Easily. Let me put this into perspective, right? I went out one night for a quick little drive with some friends of mine, or a friend, during a thunderstorm or whatever, in the car we have, which is a 2011 Ford Fusion. I didn't go no faster than 20 miles an hour. Alright? I come to a stop. I barely give the car any throttle input. Or at least so I think, right? Skirt. I was able to throttle it back and get traction and keep moving. But for like a good second, it was like... Those tires just don't have no grip in the rain. At all. No grip. So like, I would find some tires that are like optimal for grip in rain, and then I would have another set of like wheels and tires for winter. I've already decided that the first car that I get, I'm gonna build it. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna build the first car that I have. I'm gonna get a roller for like maybe a Duster or something like that, or if I can find a truck, I'll probably build a truck. Rear wheel drive is what I would prefer. That's just my personal preference. Rear wheel drive. Front wheel drive is not bad. The issue I have with front wheel drive is torque steer. Especially when you start ramping up power in front wheel drive cars, torque steer is crazy. I got a chance to drive it was a 92 or something like that Civic, alright? And it had I think it was a 5-speed. 5 or 6-speed, one of the two. I don't know the specifics. I'm not a Civic guy, alright? It had a turbo, and it was making about hold on, let me line this up. It's kind of hard for me to do two things at once. I suck at multitasking. What the fuck? Damn it, man. It was making about 220 wheel horsepower, right? Which is a decent amount of power for a car that light. Those cars are not heavy cars. So 220 horsepower feels like 300 and something horsepower in one of those cars. Now, granted, the guy told me it didn't have a limited slip differential, so that probably had something to do with it, but like, as soon as I popped the clutch and went to take off, the car immediately started jerking. It was crazy. So, rear wheel drive is definitely a must. For me, at least. Rear wheel drive is the way that I would go. Or probably 4-wheel drive. So if I needed 4-wheel drive, I could turn it on and get more traction. But like, for the standard drivetrain, rear wheel drive. Because you don't have to deal with torque steer or understeer as much. It's just oversteer, which is the rear end kicking out. I think oversteer is a lot easier to control than understeer. Because if your rear end's kicking out, I mean, most of the time you can throttle down and then the tires will stop spinning and then the car will back. With understeer, your tires basically lose traction and you start going straight. And that happened to me once. I almost put that car in the ditch. After that, I pulled over, I turned it off, and I gave the keys back to him, and I said, no. I think that's the only car in my entire life that's actually scared me. Yeah. That thing was sketchy. And it also had some pizza cutter tires on it, but like, even though they were a good tire compound, they were pizza cutter. Alright. That definitely scared the crap out of me. I mean, it was completely stripped down. Had a cage. Alright, let's get the bales. gotta collect these now. Alright. Yeah, that's story time with Veer. On the other hand, looks like we gotta... Oh shit. Alright. We got a full trailer. Alright. Alright, let's go get the rest of these bales. We had 24 earlier, so let's see how many this goes. We're gonna wrap around this way. That's not good. Oh, I said it right here. Okay. Alright. Done four. Plus, is that all of them? Alright, so from that field, we got 32 bales in total. Got 45 in there now. I mean, we still got bales to keep the shit running, so I ain't really tripping on that. Alright. Everything is set. Now we sleep, and we go check our methane. Just like that. Although, I see what I did wrong here. This is extremely expensive. I don't think I'll have enough to finish this. We're gonna give it a go. Only reason I'm doing this is I want to cut it all and then have it grow at the same rate. Which I'm not gonna have enough funds to do, unfortunately. But don't worry about that. Alright, how's this doing? Oh, this is doing really good. Alright. 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 So we're gonna go fill up the methane plants with this. We'll make our money back. I ain't worried about that. Almost 40,000 liters per factory, though. That's not a bad number. Alright, let's dump this stuff. And then we'll go back. I think we gotta have 2 loads per factory. Alright, let's go get some more. It's doing really good though. Once I get done with this, I'll be able to sell all that methane. This field is about ready to cut again. Alright, good. I need to get another one of these places up and running. Most def. Alright. Gotta get all this shit up and running again. And once we get that done, shouldn't take much. Alright, let's see how this is doing. Okay, it's gotta get up to right about there. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go refill this and then we'll come back and start dumping some in the other one. The only reason I'm not gonna dump this in the other one is because then I would have to dump it, go get a load, dump it, come back, get another, you see what I mean? I would have to do 2 more loads after that anyway. So if you just fill it up, go load it, fill it up, load it, that saves you 1 trip. Alright, here we go. Now I could get a larger container or tipper, but the only reason I haven't is just because I've gotten used to how this one works and I just don't want to have to reconfigure how I do things or mess up the math and how I do this. Those are full. Alright. 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 We got one more load to get, and then that's it. Those will be up and running, operational. We got enough. Barely. Barely, but we do. Alright, there we go. Alright. So that's running smoothly. Load this thing up and we'll go dump this stuff in the Alright, we get you. Alright, we'll stop here. Dump this silage in there, and then that'll be there when we need it. Alright, there we go. Let's go sell the methane now. We had $23,000. Let's see how much we end up with after this. We're already past 120,000. Got 242,000. Let's double it. $219,777 times 2. Replanted and ready for harvest. You see what I mean? Alright guys. Okay. I was just checking some stuff over here, making sure everything was running fine. Also, hold up. Let me pause this. I think I hear a tractor running. Okay, it's that one. Thought I did. Alright, I need to get a diesel pump. I don't know if I have a mod for a gas station or a fuel station. Let's see. Gas station. I should be able to get fuel from it, right? Oh, we're about to find out. Start with this thing. It needs fuel. Oh, shoot that water right there. Yep. We can buy fuel from here. Good. We got a fuel station. And I just ran it over. So when my tractors or my machines get low on fuel, I can fill them up, which is a good thing. Keep this right here for now. This is almost ready to cut. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. The amount of progress that we've made on this in such a short period of time is absolutely crazy. That's what I mean by methane farms are where it's at. Like, if you want to make money fast, methane. Trust me. Trust me. That's most def what you want. Alright, this is ready. I could cut it again. I don't know if I will right now, though. Got everything running again. This is making some more silage. We got 30-some thousand liters of silage in there. That can store up to 1 million. Okay, I might build another fermenting silo. Just to increase the amount of silage I can produce. I don't think I'll ever fully max this thing out, because I'm going to constantly be drawing. But construction, production, factories, fermenting silo. We got 2 of them around here now. Oh yeah, so that's gonna help out tremendously. I'm gonna go ahead and go over here and set it to hay silage. Which it doesn't matter what you put in here, it's gonna do 1,000 for 1,000. I need to move these machines. Now we run into another problem. I don't really have anywhere to put these. We'll park this one here for now. Alright, because I gotta get that thing up and running. I gotta dump some silage or some hay into that to make silage. Or silage, sorry. And then, from that point, park that there. That should give me enough room to get in there. Yeah, I should have enough room. Okay, alright. Now, ow, I just burned the shit out of my hand. I forgot I set my cigar down right there and it's still there. That hurt. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm good. That didn't feel good. Okay, so I'm gonna take 24 bales and set right there. I'm gonna go and grab this here machine. We're gonna grab 24. We're gonna drop into that thing. Because now we have 2 running. And the reason we need 2 is because we need to increase the amount of silage we're making. And right now we're just not making enough. And hay is the current thing that we're producing, so that's what we're Okay, so stop unloading, operating position, do this, just pull up and should just collect it. There we go. Alright, so now I gotta figure out how in the hell we're gonna whip this thing around. I got an idea. It's gonna involve going out this way, making a U-turn and coming back. I really need to set up an area to put my tractors, like, out of the way of this area. Because this is like one of the production areas and storage and whatnot, and these are just in the way. Okay. So we'll stop here. And zoom out a little bit. And we'll unload, and then we'll just go like this. Hold on. And then unload here. Boop! Just like that. How much did that put in there? That's a good amount. I think I might go grab 4 more out of there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, and then stop unloading, not putting in position. There we go, we got him. We got him just like that. Alright, now I should be able to just whip this bitch around here. Just like this. It should work. Unload here, and then go over. Boop. Just like that. Now that has a mega fuck ton of hay in it. That has a mega fuck ton. And they're gonna produce a lot of silage for us. I don't know what the time scale is on that, like 120 cycles a month, so that'll give us 120,000 a pop. So it's alright, that's good, because that's got a decent amount left in it. There's like 30-something thousand in there. Okay. Alright. Now I guess I gotta cut the field again. This one over here is not ready. Not yet. So we can't cut that one yet. We got a fuel station now. We got another fermenting silo. We got a whole bunch. I guess we can get started cutting that. Alright. Wait, I wonder, hold on. If the manual shifting will work. I wonder. Because if it'll let me shift the gears, that'll be awesome. At least, okay, it's not in here. Hold on. Where's it at? Yeah, see, it's not working. That doesn't make any sense. Huh. Well, that's stupid. And I don't really know how to program it either, because I don't think there's anywhere where you can go and see the controls or map the controls or nothing. So we're gonna have to stick with automatic, unfortunately. Oh, I just about ran that over. Okay, hold up. One other thing I'm gonna invest in. Where am I gonna put it though? I can put it right here. Construction, hold on. Damn it. Straighten out my wheel. Still turning that way, sideways. Good lord. There we go. Okay. Pools. This is what I'm looking for. Power washer. There we go. And then we'll pull this thing forward just slightly and we'll give it a good old bath really fast. Even though it's literally going to get dirty again because I'm about to go cut. We'll go ahead and clean it up. I really need to set up a shop bad. It's definitely needed. Yeah, these two pieces of equipment get really dirty. Also, the baler gets dirty sometimes, but it's not that bad right now. So turn it off. Alright, so now we need to lower this thing. Alright, here we go. Alright, let me get my music back playing again. Now let's get the driving. Turn on mower. Let's do it. We got a lot of field to cut, so let's get it done. This shouldn't take too long. I mean, it's not going to get done like light speed. Just because I'm doing it by myself. But you can make a crap ton of money off of that game. I'm not kidding. This is the best way to do it. If you're on No Man's Land, the reason I'm saying No Man's Land is simply because of the fact that No Man's Land has a lot of grass, plains and fields, and you don't have to make fields. You just cut the grass, it'll grow back, and then just keep on doing it. And if you got a piece of equipment like this, it don't take long to cut it. It's not the fastest thing in the world. I really wish it had some wider width on it. Like, I would like to be able to get like 17 to maybe 20 meter width. That would be nice. Maybe double the width this thing already has. After this, we gotta teat it, then we can harvest it. And then we just gotta let it grow back. That's pretty much it. And then when that field grows, you gotta do the same thing to it. The only thing that makes this kind of time consuming, but I mean, if you're gonna make a lot of money harvesting crops, you're gonna have to cut a lot of crops too. Like, you're gonna have to harvest a shit ton to make a lot of money with crops. So this is no different. But the difference is, for 32,000 liters of methane, I made like $219,000, I think it was. And I had 2 tanks. You do the math. You do the math on that one. Pretty much $220,000 a tank. And all you gotta do is do this, make silage, put the silage into the methane things after you harvest the hay and put the hay into the fermenting silos. Money. It's gonna take time, but I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the ride. You're gonna be here for a moment, so just get comfortable. That's the way I look at it. When you're doing this type of stuff, you're gonna be there for a moment. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. Me, when I do this, I like to play some tunes in the background and then just kind of space out a little bit and drive. And in this piece of equipment right here, it's easy. You don't need it, per se, but I'd recommend it. As soon as you can get the money to buy one of these, I would. You'll see why soon enough. If any of you have been sticking around this long, you'll see. Or if you have, then you've already seen. It doesn't take this thing no time to cut grass as long as you keep moving. If you can keep moving in a straight line and stay on your trajectory, you'll have no problem. It's the stopping and whatnot that makes it take forever. But that's why you always cut a perimeter. Once you get your perimeter, then you just go from the outside and work your way in. We've already got three passes. Oh, we're on the 3rd pass. This looks like a lot, but it's really not with the equipment I got. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I looked away. That's... That's gonna be fun on the way back, but... Believe it or not, this is actually the thing that takes the longest out of the entire process. The cutting of the grass. The teeding doesn't take as long because it has a wider width on it, and the harvesting doesn't take as long for the same reason. But this is the widest width. I think I said it before in the stream, but I'll say it again. This is the widest width that you can get without missing patches around turns. At least in my experience. I've tried to use those mowers that were made for tractors and stuff like that. Don't. Trust me, don't. Oh yeah, we're making good time on this too. Oh yeah, we're making great time. This ain't gonna take that long. And it's not gonna be over in 1 minute, but we're sailing pretty smoothly, and I just dropped my cigar. That's lovely. Actually, I had to make sure it wasn't still lit. Let's go. Super smooth. Foot to the floor. I'm whipping this bitch like a Bugatti. Yeah. If I ever drive a piece of equipment, the first question I'm asking them, is it top heavy? Because, bruh, I'm gonna put that to the test. Alright, so now we gotta whip these bits like that. Come on, skip. Yep, there we go. Straight whipping these bits. It's so fun. We'll be done with this in no time. Took that turn really good. Super easy. Seems like playing Forza paid off. Oh yeah. This is so much fun. Just being absolutely retarded in a piece of farming equipment, essentially. It's just, mwah, chef's kiss. You. The music in the background, this is just... Bro, I can't explain the vibe. Either you get it or you don't get it. Like, you either got the vibe or you just don't feel the vibe. But I'm feeling the vibe right now. I'm chilling. We're gonna whip this out. Yeah. I had to stop there because I didn't have a choice. I wasn't gonna make that bet, which is fine. We're almost done with this. I mean, it's still a decent ways, but what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. this is just stupid, man. You. I'm just grabbing the wheel and just going what with it. That's all I'm doing. I'm serious. I'm just grabbing the wheel and just going you. Farming Simulator 22 is the game, man. I'm an absolute beast at driving. I mean, it just depends. I mean, I think it's a good game. But it just depends on if you're into, like, farming and stuff like that, you know? Like, if you like the idea of playing, like, a farm-type game. But, I love this game. I wouldn't be sitting here playing it right now, live streaming on my YouTube channel if I didn't like it. Here's how you know if I don't like a game. If I play the game one time and I don't play it again for a long, long time, I don't like it. But I've played this game quite a bit on here. There's been gaps in between the time I've played, but I love this game. Giant Software, good job. I think I said that right. I think these people are making it. I hope I got it right this time. Play COD? I used to play a lot of Call of Duty. The main COD that I will play is Cold War. When it comes to modern Call of Duties. And that's for the Outbreak mode. I like Outbreak. It's like open world zombies. I like that. Every once in a while I'll get on multiplayer and screw around. That's actually how this channel originated. My name was originally Tombnator, and I used to get nade kills in Cold War. There's some videos on my channel about that. Still with the same intro and everything. I never took the time to go back and change it because I want people to know that I rebranded. Because I felt like giving myself that name right, I was, how do I put it? Putting myself in a box. I just didn't want to be in a box, so that's why I rebranded. I wanted to do other things. I like streaming other kind of content besides Call of Duty and stuff like that. I haven't played COD in a long time though, I'll be honest with you. I don't really play the new CODs. The last modern COD I played was, it was Black Ops, not Black Ops, sorry. Modern Warfare 2, the 2022 game. I haven't played the new Modern Warfare 3, and I'm most likely not going to be getting the new Black Ops 6. I think I'm going to get into, try to get into a little bit of, X-Defiance. I played it a little bit, and it was okay, but obviously I'm kind of trash at it because I haven't really played it. So I need to get on there and do some grinding and try to get better at the game. But yeah, I'm just not a fan of SBMM or EOMM, whatever the fuck it is. Like I don't want the game making me think that I'm better than I actually am. I want you to know. I want to know how good or bad I actually am. I don't need a safe space. All right. That's why I don't like COD, the new COD anymore. Sorry, but they lost me on that one. Then $70 for a game that's more broken and bugged. No. No. I'm good. I'm good on Call of Duty for that exact reason. I appreciate it, man. And listen, I'm not saying Call of Duty is a bad game, okay? Because here's the thing, when they get their games fixed, when they work, they're fun. Alright, and I want to make sure I said it. Whenever you're not having problems with bugs and stuff like that, I've played them. They're fun. They're not boring, but just the skill-based matchmaking thing, I mean, if you was going to introduce something like that, or like EOMM, engagement-based matchmaking and all that shit, right? It shouldn't be in core. Alright? I could understand maybe putting it in like ranked or something like that. That makes sense. But like, if you're gonna put a system like that in the game, at least make a toggle for it. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna put it in the game, at least make a toggle. And not just that, every time someone asks COD about it, they say, we're gonna talk about it, we're gonna do this and that, right? And they just beat around the bush every time. It's like they don't want to talk about it. Why? Well, probably because they might be doing something that's... They might be doing something that's like borderline fucking just morally wrong. I don't know. That would be my guess. Or trying to manipulate your experience into making you think that you're better than you actually are. Coddling you. Feeding you kills. Like, just... In theory, it sounds good, but... When you've been coddled by a game like that, right? When a game coddles you, it puts you, it's like, okay, so he's like this, so let's put him with people like this. You don't never get a chance to see if you are actually any good. You just get put up with people, or put up against people within your same, like, skill bracket. But then that gives you that kind of gives you a false sense of like security, and also makes you, like I said, makes you think you're better than you actually are. You're like, oh, I got a 2.8 KDE, this, that, and yada 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 on Call of Duty. Alright? Then you hop on a game that doesn't have it, where the matchmaking is random, which is the way the old Call of Duty used to be. It used to be random. So it added a level of excitement to it. Because you're like, I don't know if I'm going to go in this match, I'm going to destroy these people, or they're going to absolutely destroy me. Instead, you hop on COD, and you already know what you're getting into. You hop on Call of Duty, and you already know how the match is going to be. So, okay, I got a 2.0 or 2.2, whatever KD. It's going to most likely put me against people with... It punishes you for improving, because if you have a 4.0 KD or more, it's going to put you with people like that. And what if you hop on one day and you're like, you know, I just kind of want to sit back, goof around, and play, and you can't do that because the game is like, okay, we're putting you with these people. See what I mean? So it's like, it's not random. Not everybody wants to hop onto a game every day and just be forced to you know what I mean? Sometimes I just want to get on and fuck around. Which is what the whole point of some of the old videos I posted on Cold War were. Me just fucking around. Just yeeting grenades and killing people with them. Using a boom tube and AK-47 and stuff like that. Like, that's what I used to do. I would get like highlights of matches, and whenever I'd get kills, I would record it. I was pretty fucking good at nading people too. But I don't know, man. I just don't think that rigging a system to put you in a lobby with people that are your skill level is going to help you get better. You're not going to get better if you only face the same opponents over and over again. I think the only way you can actually get better and learn is by being around people that are better than you, that are playing, you know, at a higher skill level. Because that's how I learned some stuff about COD, and I got a little bit better at some of the things I was doing in Call of Duty, was by playing with some of my friends who were a lot better than me. But that's just my take on that. I mean, you can do whatever. See you, bro. God bless you. Yeah, God bless you too, man. Thanks for stopping by, and also thanks for the sub, man. I hope to see you again. I gotta use the restroom right fast. I'll be back. Oh yeah, and as I said before I leave, one of the things that made the old Call of Duties fun was you never knew what you was getting yourself into. I'll be back. let's get on this. Oh yeah, one more thing I would also like to add to COD. I think Call of Duty did wrong, at least with the modern Call of Duty games. It's the last thing I gotta say about it. Lobby disbanding. I mean, in Modern Warfare 2, they gave you an option to stay in the lobby with the people you were in the lobby with. So they kind of fixed that issue, but they still have that other garbage that just makes the game. I'm good. I'm good. I got friends that love, love that game, but I'm good. I'm good. Not just that, the amount of storage that those games take on your console is ridiculous. That's one of the reasons why I uninstalled Modern Warfare 2. The 2022 game. The storage. It was taking up so much storage and I wasn't playing it. I wasted $70 for nothing. For a game that I don't even play. Alright. Alright, let's knock this out. This is extremely relaxing. That's the one thing about this game I like. It's relaxing. Finding time to like relax and unwind is very important for me. Because that's how you become a crazy person when you don't do that. Alright. I need to get some fuel in this thing at some point. This little tractor's kicking ass. Alright, we're gonna work this turn right here. Alright. Oh, this is going along a lot faster. Alright. Here we go. Foot to the floor. Super stable. Look, Ma, no hands. Oh shit. Hold up. Alright. Alright. Alright, chugging along quite nicely. Alright. I'll see what I'm gonna do here. Just like that. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. We'll be done with this soon. I'll whip this bitch around like this. Make these few little passes, then I'm gonna go grab the harvester. We'll get the harvesting. The only reason this is going so slow is because the equipment has a speed limiter of 9 miles an hour. No matter what tractor you use, it'll always go 9 miles an hour. Alright. One thing I like about this game is it's one of those oddly satisfying things. Alright. Almost ready for harvesting. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yes, I am playing on Xbox. Damn it. Oh, my controller turned off. It didn't cost that much to put fuel back in this thing. Yeah, I'm playing on Xbox, man. Okay. Play my Xbox. What the hell? Are you saying you wanna join? Is that what you're asking, bud? Yes, I play Xbox. Alright. I have to exit out and start a multiplayer game, but I don't mind. I don't mind having help. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save this, and then I'll start a multiplayer session. You'll have to download mods. I'm just giving you a warning. Okay, the password's still the same. Alright. I'm not gonna... Alright. The password is yeet with a capital Y. Y-E-E-T. It's one of my favorite words. Yeet. Alright, hold up. Now I gotta get on here. I gotta join the farm. I still haven't named it. Edit farm. Name. Hold up. Change. Farm. Alright. I need a... Add, oh, add me? Okay. Oh, my username's Beerwolf. That's... Oh, you can't see it. The same, it has the same logo as my channel logo. It's spelled the exact same thing, except there's no space in it. It's just Veer, capital V, and then YRR, and then capital W, and then OLF. And I'm appearing online, so it should say that I'm on Farming Simulator, and my controller battery's dead. That's lovely. I gotta change my battery real fast. I'll be back. Because I still need the controller to play. Because I gotta walk around and shit. Alright. Okay. Like I said, you will have to download mods. Here's the thing. If you go into the search menu, like, how do I explain it? When you go to like create a game or multiplayer, I think it gives you an option to create or search. If you type in Veerwolf's Methane Farm, kind of how I told you to type in my username. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's Veerwolf and then apostrophe S and then Methane Farm. And then once you do that, it should pop up my game. Click it and it'll tell you you need this list of mods. It'll download them, all that. Okay. Alright, bud. Okay. I didn't know if you knew how to do that or not. It would just make it easier for you to get the... Alright. It would just make it a whole hell of a lot easier to get the mods if you did it that way. If you do it any other way, and it's just pain for both of us. Alright, man. Yeah, I do grass because it's how I make the methane. I turn the grass into silage by putting it in fermenting silos after I turn it into hay bales. And then I put the silage into a hopper, or not a hopper, a tipper or a trailer that's like a tipper. I take it, I dump it into my methane factories, they make methane, and I sell the methane. That's where I make my money. On No Man's Land, if you want my honest opinion, this is the most efficient way to make money. Like, I'm not kidding. The most efficient way. This right here. 32,000 liters. Or when it goes in the tank, it measures it as kilograms, but it's liters. 32,000 liters of methane got me like anywhere from $219,000 to $221,000, and that's one tank. There's two over there. There's two tankers. If you play your cards right and you fill the things up when they're supposed to be filled up, and you top them off all the way, when the next day comes around, you'll have two tanks. So, do the math. Yeah, it's set up to work. I did that just because I want it to look like, okay. Alright, you should be able to join here in just a second. I ain't got no issue with you joining me. Like I said, I could use some help. Because this is a lot of work to do alone. I don't mind it. But I like playing this game with other people. Just, you know, as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do when it's time to work, as long as you're working and getting stuff done, I'm not gonna really say too much. Work done. We got two fields to do. This one and then the other one, which is not ready yet. Otherwise I would have already cut it. But it's doing just fine. Like, the production is going great. With the way I have everything set up, it's working just fine. We got two silos. We got two fermenting silos. We got two methane things. We got a bunch of methane storage, and we have a methane selling point, and then we have every piece of equipment that you need in order to do this. They hated you? For what reason, man? Was you being a douche, or? Because if you was being a little shit, I mean, I could kind of understand somebody being mad at you. But if you weren't being a little shit, then Yeet. Y-E-E-T. Make sure you capitalize the Y. As in, you. We should have a good amount of bales from this. This field usually produces a decent amount. Not as much as the other field does, but it produces a good amount. I'm just waiting on you to join. Who let start slip? Start slip? Huh? Sorry, what, bud? I don't use any of that, man. Whatever with the weather, I just turn off the seasonal stuff and the weather, period. Because what I'm doing, it just doesn't benefit. So Hold up. Alright, what's your name on Xbox, bud? Type the password. Type it just like that. Should let you join. Alright, I sent you the password, bud. You need me to invite you again? Yep. There you go. That's the password, bud. Now you should be able to join. What Xbox are you playing on? Are you on Xbox One, Series S, or X? Just out of curiosity. There you go, you're here. What? You won't make fun of you. Man, listen, bud. Here's something you gotta understand. I assume you're probably very young, okay? People are gonna make fun of you no matter what, bud. People are always gonna find something to poke fun. It's just the way it is. Alright, I'm not gonna fucking make fun of you or poke fun at you to be an asshole or to be a dick. If I laugh or I'm making fun of something, it's because you did something in the game. Like if you get mashed up against something or you end up flying off of a rock and tipping a tractor, I might laugh. But like, don't do that if you can avoid it at any cost. But that's what I'm saying. That's the type of shit I might laugh about. Oh, it says you left the server. Best advice I can give you is this, kid. Develop thick skin. Alright, man? Because if you don't, life's gonna be miserable. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. And I hope that sticks. In order for me to like laugh or crack jokes or whatever at you or about you, you had to giving someone a reason to crack jokes. It's not like you were just minding your business or like I'm not a bully in school. You know what I mean? Like I like to crack jokes. All right, so if you do something a little crazy, I might laugh, but I'm not gonna bully you about it. Like, that's just fucking crazy. I laughed. Kicked me out for, that's weird. I don't know, maybe you lost connection. I'll try to, send you an invite. Hold on. Wasn't trying to do that. Also, another thing I would tell you, man, learn to laugh at your own expense. Like, when you make a mistake or do something wrong and you mess up, just learn to laugh. Because If you don't know what you're doing in a situation, it's very easy to make a mistake. Mistakes happen. Part of human nature. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, bud. Alright. You still there, bud? I'll send you an invite. Do you have a headset, bud? Like a mic, so I can invite you to a party? Okay. Alright, I'm probably gonna invite you to a party then. Let me turn this off for a moment. Over here on my computer. Look at this. I'll invite you to a party so I can chat with you directly. You said something about not making fun of you after I asked if you had an Xbox One, dude. Before I got a Series X, I was playing on the Xbox One. I still have it. It's right underneath my Xbox. My Xbox Series X. It's right there. It's what my camera is mounted to. Nobody's gonna give you shit for playing on the fucking Xbox One. And if they do, they're an asshole. You there, bud? Alright. So what happened? You just connect and then it kicked you? That's weird. That's happened to a friend of mine a couple times. Alright. Ed Mike. It happens from time to time. Sometimes the servers on some of these games are a little wiggy. It's part of online gaming. Sometimes you just get booted. lot of hay bales. Well, the baling is done. There's hay bales everywhere. I don't know how many bales that is, but that's a lot. It should pop up something here in a second that says synchronizing data with other players. Alright, so that's done. Starting position. There we go. We'll just go collect the bales. Put them in the storage. That's all we gotta do. There we go. Synchronizing data. Alright, you should be in now. Okay, alright, so now what you want to do is you want to press the, I think it's the start button, and then go down to the barn, and then the Wolfpack gas code is what you want to go on. Yeah, you gotta join the farm. There you go. Alright, yep, I'm over here, bud. You can press the directional pad and it should teleport you to the vehicle. Okay. Alright, so where are you at? Okay, alright, I see you. Okay, so I'm just collecting, I think I might buy another one of these tractors and these trailers so you can help out. Because right now I literally have nothing to do except for collecting. Nothing. So I'm going to go ahead and purchase one of these and then get a trailer. It's a bale loader. It's this thing and then auto load. There we go. That should be waiting for you at the shop. Go grab it, hook up the trailer, and come down here into the field. Have you used the baler in this game before? Alright, yeah, if you press the, hold on. It's the left on the D-pad, it should teleport you to the tractor. It's at the shop. There's also a trailer beside it you need to hook up to. Or I can just let you use this one right here. Just drive them around. All you gotta do is just drive it near the bales. And as long as the trailer goes right beside the bale, it'll pick it up. Simple enough. Well, right now the way it's programmed, it'll work like that. Yeah, there's a lot of bales that need collecting. You can't just pick them up and... That's what this is for. Alright, I'm gonna grab that other tractor. Operating position. Another one. And here you go, my friend. It's already programmed. Position, operating position. Hold on. Let me do something like that. Let me make sure it's not like out of line. There you go. That's all you gotta do. Just drive by it. You take this tractor here, over here, and go collect bales. I'm gonna be doing the same thing with you. Hopefully you know how to use, the throttle and steering is relatively simple. You just gotta drive near it. That's all you gotta do. You don't gotta line anything up, just drive near it, bop, collects it. It should hold up to 24. Oh, you ran that one over. It's fine, bud. I've done that a couple times. There's not really any uniform way to collect bales. I just like to make sure that I don't leave any behind. And there's a lot to collect, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about the sheer number of bales that we have. Just drive around and collect them. Yep, you just gotta drive near it, that's it. You got it, man. Just rip around and collect. That's all you gotta do. Just keep on moving. Oh! Must have booted him from the party. I was wondering what was going on. Huh. That's weird. Alright, I'm fully loaded, so I gotta go unload. I'll be right back. Just drive. All you gotta do is just drive near the bales and it'll pick them up. Yeah, once you get 24 of them on there, it's full. Hold on. I think I might know what's going on here. No? Oh, okay. Hopefully that did it. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh, it reset the thing. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yep. Yep, we're good. I don't know what happened. Xbox likes to be weird sometimes. Sometimes Xbox is broken. Yep. Over in the storage. Hmm? What the hell? Are you pressing the X button? Hold on. It says you're still in the tractor. Oh. That's weird. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Do you have your Xbox hardwired or no? Do you have an Ethernet cable hooked in? Yeah, it's oh shit. Alright. Because there should be a few cords plugged in. Like, the main two is obviously the power and HDMI. After that, then you're talking about, like, if there's any other cords, it'd be like USB cables in the back, or if there's one that looks like a cable, but it doesn't have like a USB or HDMI, that is Ethernet, most likely. Alright, hold on. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, I am most certainly having fun. Alright. Alright. happens a lot. Yeah. Yes, this is a real no man's land world. Alright. How many bills we got here? Oh, we got 75. Nice. Oh, we still have the tractor. Because it's on my farm, so it's still here. Shovel pay over. Yep. Yeah, I know. Alright. Okay. Alright. Now, let's see. How's this going? They're actually generating quite a bit of methane. Wish you could play with me. Are you on Xbox? I'm talking to someone in the chat. PC. Ah, damn. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only thing that sucks is it's not cross-compatible. Okay. Okay, I need to dump some more. Oh wait, the tractor's over here. I'm tripping. What is the name? It should be Werewolf's Methane Farm. Werewolf's Methane Farm. So like my username, and then it's all, there's no space. It's Veer, V-Y-R-R, and Wolf, apostrophe S, and then Methane Farm. Alright, there we go. Favorite thing about my farm, I would have to say, would be how fast it generates money. I like that. Oh, I almost fucked up right there. Okay. Alright, well that's done. Alright. Alright, start what? The methane farms? Yeah. And the tractors. Yes, I know. How's these silos doing? Oh, it's actually generating quite a bit, actually. This one is too. Oh, yeah. That's what we like to see. Let's go get this shit filled up. Yeah, it might not load you in, bud. 3 more trips. Alright. Alright, there we go. Man, you can tell this thing's loaded down. This shit done. Then we can finally sell the methane. But we don't sell anything until that thing's ready to ride. Oh, there's so much stuff in the way. I really gotta organize this place. There we go. Now, I'll be honest. Silage is not the best way to make methane. It doesn't give you the most methane per 1,000 liter of silage. However, on no man's land, it's the most cost-effective way. And the least annoying. Because the potato planter moves at 7 miles an hour and it's like this freaking narrow. No, I'm good. Got that shit dumped. Gotta love how efficient that is. yeah, this thing is loaded. Yeah, 27 barrels left. Nice. Alright, let's go sell the methane. Let's see how much money we get. $220,000, 157 from that. See how much we make from this other one. We had $230-something thousand dollars earlier, so let's see what we make. Oh wow, we just made like $400,000, like 440-something thousand. That is. I'm telling you, man, methane is the way. This thing still has 25,000 liters in it. Wow. Well, I know what I'm doing. We're taking it. Alright. We got 25,000 something kilos of this shit now. We're gonna be rich by the time this is over. $173,000. How much we get from that? $173,253. That's how much we got from that. This thing here. Oh wow, we're almost at $1 million. $168,000 even. We're at $1,013,799. We was at $232,000 and some odd dollars. Methane is the way. Change my mind. Can't. Best way to make money in no man's land is methane. It makes sense too, because if you look at all the grass and shit that's out here, you can turn all that grass into silage. Then you turn that silage into methane, and then you sell the methane. Look at the size of this field. All that was converted into methane. Alright. This thing's loaded down. This thing's loaded down. They're already generating silage. This place is up and running. And we also still have this field out here to trim down, which I don't think I'm gonna get to right now. Yeah. Not right now. But that makes me very, very confident for the future, because with... Let's see, how much money did we earn from all that? Let's find out. Let's go where it says harvest income. $781,568, and you can see across the board we got 218,000, 559, 439, just bang, bang, bang. It's going crazy. It generates so much. You can make so much money so fast. And then if you ever decided, hey, I want to take a break from that, with all the money you made from this, you can start your a little farm somewhere and do something else. That's simple. That's honestly wild. Like I never would have thought that yeah, he's not gonna be able to connect. I never would have thought that this was gonna actually turn out this way. To be honest with you, I was just messing around with something on my other farm, just out of curiosity, to see what was gonna happen. And what I discovered is methane makes a ton of money. I'm gonna get off here, not like get off here as an off the stream, but I'm gonna get off of this world after I save it, and I'm gonna go into my other farm and I'm gonna show you guys that one. Okay, so we're gonna save game, because we made a lot of work. Now we're gonna go to the other one on No Man's Land. Cattle and gold, that's the one. Alright, I want to show you guys this, because this is the farm I have set up here. It's kind of similar to this one, but it's not quite the same. It doesn't have its own dedicated area for methane. I mean, it has a methane plant, but it's like, I use it to make gold. Gold makes a good amount of money too. But the thing is, like, the amount of money that you would spend producing gold, just to get the equipment to do it, it's asinine. But we got a TMR factory, which makes the food essentially for the cattle. We got cattle. We got water. We have a fermenting silo, which how much is oh, this actually got quite a bit. Okay. Oh, and this right here is absolutely packed because of that field over there. That one wraps all the way around. So what I did on that world was I was experimenting, okay? Because I have a bunch of like extra bales and shit that I'm not doing anything with. Like, I'm producing way more shit than I actually need. And I'm just curious, you know, what I could do with all that excess I have. So bro, hold on, I'm gonna send him a message and let him know. Alright, but I have a gold factory here too. Gold per pallet, per 1,000 liters of gold, it generates a lot of money. And I've made a lot of money on this farm, as you can tell. This place is definitely profitable. But I feel like I could be doing something more with it. Because, I mean, with all the money I'm making, I was able to afford all this equipment and all this stuff. And there's even another bale storage over there. And this thing is pretty much fully set up. A little bit differently, but it's set up. And I recently trimmed this field. But how much milk do we have? Oh, we got some milk we can collect. Hold up. Give me that. Give me that milk. Alright, I'm gonna go put this milk in the silo right quick. I think I have a lot in that silo. Oh yeah, like 65,000 liters in there of milk. I can make a fat stack off of that too. But the TMR factory, it's a little labor intensive to keep it running, I gotta be honest, because I don't have all the stuff to make mineral feed. So what I have to do is I have to buy pallets of it, load it into a truck, unload it, then take a telehandler, dump it into here, and yeah, it can get kind of labor intensive, which is fine. Then obviously I have this right here, I got that. Everything here runs very smoothly. But my issue was, this field, I think, produces like 100 and something bales each time. I'm trying to figure out what I can do with some of these excess bales. So that world was an experiment world for this place. Because over here we have everything set up. We even have some methane tanks right here, a sell point. This is empty, that's empty. Oh yeah, no it's not. That one's got some... I figured out real fast when I was messing around over here that generates a crap ton. See, the thing about the gold, okay, what happens is you take 120,000 liters of stone, 8,000 liters of methane and water, and you dump into each of these. That's a lot. This thing holds 500,000 liters of stone. And it's supposed to be a stone collector, but the thing is the field stone idea didn't work out. So my next thing was, okay, we'll plant potatoes. So I have potatoes planted over here. There's also another methane plant, which I'm not using. But basically all of the potatoes that come out of this are going into that. This was a pain in the ass to do. Whoever designed the potato planter, you should be ashamed of yourself. We need it. It needs to be wider. At the very least, if it's gonna be that freaking slow, can you make it wider? 7 miles an hour? Oh. Yeah, so I'm probably not gonna do, potatoes again. I gotta be honest with you. But I do have a field. A very, very large field. Hold on, where's my truck at? Because I got crop destruction off. There it is. All this is potatoes. This took a painfully long time to plant. And they're still not ready for harvest yet. That's the sell point for the gold. How much is gold going for again? Hold on. Hold on, I need to go here. Yeah, 20-something thousand per pallet, essentially. For every 1,000 liters, it makes that much money, and it does pay for the stone. I have to buy stone to run these. It pays for itself. But it takes forever to fill that thing back up with stone. There's 500,000 liters in there. It'll take like 240,000 liters to fill up both of those, right? And then it'll take 16,000 liters of methane and 16,000 liters of water. And then in a day, it generates like 200 or so. It does generate a lot. That's what this plant is for. This one generates the methane needed to run these. No, I didn't say you was going to sleep. I said I'm fixing to get off, and I'm fixing to. Yeah, I'm fixing to go to sleep. Not really sleep, but get off, and I'm gonna go eat and go do some stuff and take a break. I've been on here for 5 hours. Starting to feel a little tired. Okay, I guess this is gonna be the silo for the potatoes. I guess that's why I put that here. There's the harvester, which was stupid expensive. Ugh. Yeah, I think once I get these ripped up out of the ground, I don't know if I'm gonna plant them again. That took way too long to plant. I might, and I might not. We'll see. Depending on how much methane it generates, that'll determine what I do next. It's supposed to generate more than silage or silage, but we'll see, because I don't really know. Oh, and there's my truck right there that I pick up the pallets of mineral feed with. Here's some of my potato equipment. This only allows you to travel 7 miles an hour. That's crazy. It should go faster. That was like one of my biggest gripes with the potatoes, was how long it took me to plant them. And then the harvesting process, which I still have yet to do. Yeah. To all the people that work with potatoes, man, y'all a different breed. Oh, there's also a methane plant over here, which uses the slurry from the cows to make methane. It doesn't generate as much, but it does generate quite a bit whenever there's enough slurry in here. It'll generate quite a bit. So the experiment, that world was an experiment world to see what could I do to generate enough methane or whatever to be able to sustain this place. Not only sustain it, but like make more money. You know what I mean? Because this place is already profitable enough. You can see my money in the top. I've got over $1 million, almost 1.2 million. So money is not an issue. It's just figuring out what I'm gonna do with all the excess materials I'm getting from the harvesting I'm doing. Mainly hay, because this field is absolutely gigantic. Let me grab my truck. Let's go look at the field. I want to show you how giant this field actually is. Alright. I'm gonna grab the steering wheel. Let's do this. Come on. So let's go all the way this way. Yeah, when I said the field was gigantic, I was not kidding. I think I had plans to expand the field this way too. I had another cattle thing here that didn't really work out. That's why that water pump's there. Yeah, it didn't work out. But yeah, I believe I have plans to expand this way. I got some work to do. That's for dang sure. But yeah, this farm right here is by far my most successful farm. This was the first time I actually had a farm in this game where I tried something other than just planting and harvesting crops, where I was actually successful. So I took what I learned from this world. I kind of experimented with some things in the other one, the methane farm, because I plan on integrating them into this. That's the plan. I want to integrate everything into this. Hold on, I want to look at something right quick too. Hold on. Let's go to construction. That's what I'm trying to find. Construction. Damn it, stupid wheel. There we go. Animals, cows. So it's just 80. Yeah, 80. There's 80 cows in there. That plant right there obviously takes the slurry and then turns it into methane, like I said earlier. And then we have a mega fuck ton of milk in that. What else am I working on here? Well, now I'm just waiting on potatoes. I gotta harvest the potatoes, figure out what the yield for this field's gonna be. Because this is huge. Like, absolutely enormous. Figure out if it's even worth keeping around, and if it is worth keeping, I'll keep it. And then I'll just have to do it like day by day. Like, I'll come on here one day and work on that field out there with the grass. Oh god. I'll come in one day and whenever it's ready, and I'll do the potatoes. And then that's probably how I'm gonna do it. And then, you know, obviously I gotta keep up with the cattle. I have to buy straw because I don't have straw. So I have to buy straw. Okay. Alright, I think that's the game plan. So the game plan here is simple. We need to get the potatoes harvested. We'll harvest them, we'll figure out what it's going to do with that. Once we get the potatoes harvested, we dump them into the silo. From that point forward, we take what we can take, and we take and dump that into that methane thing down there and let that start producing some methane. We'll put some tanks down there, somewhere nearby it, probably right beside it, I don't know. And we'll store methane in that, and we'll just keep storing some methane until we get a crap ton, and then we'll just start selling the shit. Because this methane factory right here is responsible for keeping these going, as well as the water tower. I'm gonna need a few trucks. Like, I'm gonna need about 2 more of these at least. I think that's it. Yeah, I think I just need 2 more of those. Because I have a good amount of equipment as it stands. I have this. What did I get this for? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. I can park this trailer somewhere, and I think I can use this here truck to pull it. That way I don't have to buy another truck. I mean, I can, but I just don't want to. This thing right here is absolutely insane. This thing makes so much power. It barely bogs going uphill. I also have one of these, which I don't really use it that much. I got one of these. This one. I have this. I had these because I had to make a field for potatoes. So I can make fields. I have all the equipment needed to make fields on this world. I have 2 teeters. Pretty much the same tractor that I have on the other map. No, it's a little bit different. And then I got this massive motherfucker, which only purpose is to harvest these when they're ready to harvest. Crazy. But the routine on this world, each time I sleep through a day, I have to tend to the cattle before I do anything. Before I do anything, I gotta make sure they have food and they have plenty of straw. Once I do that, I'm pretty much free to do everything else. That takes about That entire process, if this thing is good to go, if this factory is good to go, takes about probably 20 minutes, if that. Because then you factor in, I gotta get the slurry out of there. I gotta get the milk out. I gotta put that in the silo. Then I gotta get the food. I gotta take the food to them. I gotta get straw, which I believe there's straw in this place. Yeah, there's a shit ton of straw in here. Okay, so I gotta take straw. I gotta go over there, dump the straw in. Yeah, it's a lengthy process. And then once that's done, I can cut this field if it needs cut, or if I'm able to cut it, or get to potatoes. It's a lot of work, and I've been running this pretty much by myself. Now I've had some help with some friends here or there, but for the most part I've been doing this alone. And when you're doing it alone, it takes time. Oh yeah, another thing I have to do, which I don't really have to do, but I choose to do it because I still want to make money. Every day I also got to restock these, so that involves getting methane from here to here and here, as well as water, and then stone from there to there and there. And then I got to take this thing all the way up there and go buy stone. I got to refill 240,000 liters into that thing. So actually, that process as well, on top of dealing with the cattle, it's a lot to manage. Then I gotta manage whatever field. So yeah, so I guess now we have a game plan. I'm not gonna try to implement it right now because, like I said, guys, I'm fixing to get off here. I just wanted to kind of walk through some shit, kind of show you guys my base of operations, and then show you the whole point for making that methane farm. Because I wanted to take some of that and implement it into this world. Because I put a mega fuck ton of work into this place. That world's sustainable by itself. I've already got about the same amount of money that I would make on this world and that one. So maybe I need to get like another large field somewhere, right? Put 2 methane things on it. 2 fermenting silos. It needs to have its own equipment. Yeah, that's going to be an expensive endeavor, but that will be something that I'm going to do at some point. For now, oh, I need to get away from this. That's fucking loud. For now, I'll just use the equipment I have. Because I have plenty of equipment to get the job done. But, there's that. Guys, I'm tired. I'm gonna get off here because, like I said, I'm tired. But, with that being said, guys, y'all stay up, stay blessed, stay positive, and kick misery in the throat. I'm out. Peace.